Hello? Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. Am I not? I'm not muted now, am I? Yeah. So I. Okay, great. You can hear me. I just realized a mistake I made. I mean, I know I saw a lot of streams like this, but I'm so scatterbrained. But I just figured out a way to make a scene transition automatically into another stream, so I don't need to press a different button to do my starting soon versus my the transition into the mainstream. Hi, Suvi. Um, I found a way to do that, but I forgot that it was my Stream Deck that unmuted me when I went into this screen. So, or maybe I just never unmuted myself on this screen. Sophie, you will recognize. Well, no, you might not. You may recognize where I am one day in the future because this is a television from the opening of the Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me movie. I was looking for pictures of sort of old TVs, and then I was like, there you go. There's one in one of my favorite movies. I am scatterbrained because this is, I think, this is the first possible day that I had to stream, which is annoying because it's one day after September ended. But I very foolishly thought I'd be able to stream while my parents were here. Yeah, you're most of the way through season 2. Okay, cool. Most of the way through season 2. So that probably means you're in what people refer to as the bad part of Twin Peaks. I think the bad part of Twin Peaks is a lot of fun, but it's not as good. My parents' holiday was great. The way I put it when talking to people lately, I S ranked it from their perspective. They didn't say you S ranked it, but I felt like I did. I performed that role very well. But and a lot of it was fun for me, but also it was exhausting. Because they're a little older and they haven't traveled in a long time. So they were very nervous about everything. And so I needed to sort of be the parent the whole time. And in addition to that, I mean, anyone knows, like, however good your parent relationship is with your parents, there's going to be conversations that you're not going to enjoy. And things it's going to bring up. And because I was helping them so much, it meant that I was in that space for like 2 weeks, which I normally don't do. Normally, I'm visiting them for like a week at most. And then, but luckily, it's cool, like getting them to show all the amazing stuff here. We went to Whistler and Squamish, which Kat was very nice to drive us that way. We went whale watching, saw some orcas and a humpback whale. That was very cool. I took him to a couple of bars I like. We went brewery hopping. They went kayaking. We saw some seals while they were kayaking. What else did we do? Went to a couple of like nice restaurants. Went for a hike. Yeah, we did. We had a great time. I'm very bright right now. Actually, like, part of the issue I have with this window is too much, right? But it's also so humid right now that I kind of need the fan on. And then I have a blind to my right, but I put it there and it starts swinging around because of the fan. I haven't really figured out this. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no. So I'm a bit scatterbrained. Also, right before this, I was gonna start at 10, and I was like, oh, it's taking too long, so I'll start at 11, and then I bought some earphones from Amazon that suck, and I was returning them, and they were picking them up at some point today, and then literally they came at like 10:59. And it wasn't like a knock at the door. It was because the intercom is only set up to go to Kat's phone, who is in the office. So she called me right as I was about to click start stream to say someone's waiting outside for you. So I had to like grab all my stuff and run down, and it was very there. And then I was like, I need to speed run eating this bagel. But before you go, Kat, Weapons, was that a yes from you? Was that a good movie for you? Because I know people who didn't like it. I know people who loved it. I know one guy who saw it like 4 times in a theater, which I think is crazy. But I have a lot of conflicting feelings about it. But I did generally really like it, and some parts I thought were amazing. But yeah, I got a tickle in my throat. I can't tell if I'm actually getting sick or if it's just my body saying slow the fuck down. To just been doing so much. I have some thoughts, but mostly really good. Okay, it sounds like you're probably in a similar place to me. How are you doing, Sophie? Other than your Twin Peaks thing, which you saying you love it, that's very good. If you're loving it at that point, then I think you're set. You know, the show ends really well in season 2, and then after that, it's gonna be very hit and miss again in terms of your enjoyment of it. But I love all of it, and it will definitely be something both wonderful and strange. I've got no music again. I always forget about the music, and then I mean, I guess it's like partly the being in this ethereal space, right? You want to pick my brain about it, and you want for about, but I was gonna ask after my fair enough. Yeah, you want to think about the work stuff and not come in and start talking about weapons. Enjoy your time in the Black Lodge. And also, Sophie, if you're still about, let me know if any of my levels are weird, like my mic, or Spotify is too quiet. Spotify is very quiet for me. I just turned up a little bit, but holy moly, I can't show you, but it's raining real heavy suddenly outside, and that's very cozy for me. It looks like it's super bright just from the way this is coming up on camera, but it's a very cloudy day. You can actually kind of see. Okay, it sounds good. That's good. You can see the mountains from my window because you're facing north in Vancouver. You can see mountains, and you cannot see them today. It's cloudy as hell. It's kind of awesome though, seeing the rainfall. And you guys can't see that, but I imagine it's also really nice to watch someone describe how the rain is falling while they look into this sort of heavenly bright light. One moment, I just needed to respond to something. Cool. How are you doing, Sophie? How's it going? I'm Offlat is pretty much set up right now. We've annoyingly got a few things that we can't unpack until we get other things. We need to get a bookcase, and we need to get a dresser. And I have no idea when the dresser's arriving. We haven't even looked at or bought a bookcase yet. But then once we do that, we can actually unpack things, and then I can figure out this space better. But we got a fucking sofa now, and that's the most important thing in the world. Oh, it like completes the flat, and it's also a L-shaped one that like turns into a sofa bed, which is great. And we have a TV and sofa, the most important thing. Always remember that Friends line. I think it's probably Joey where someone says they don't have a TV, and then he says, "Then what is all your furniture pointed at?" And I always think about that. But now we have a TV and a sofa to point ourselves at it. And actually, I think the first movie we watched here, though that might have been before we got the TV, we were watching on Kat's computer monitor from a distance, was 65, the Adam Driver dinosaur movie, which I've got to say was a little disappointing, but not because it was necessarily bad, but because I was like, this movie needs to be like either made by a more proficient director and a more original script, which of course would improve almost any movie, but if it wasn't gonna be that, it needed to be like about 40% stupider, you know? Where am I going? What is that even doing? This should be doing a thing. My camera is being a little strange. It's not updating. Are we okay? Is that okay? I just need to mess with this mic arm because it was very low. Maybe I'll just tilt it more. Okay, that's awesome. Because tilting it unplugged every wire plugged into it. So hopefully I'm not muted again. This is just amazing stuff. I'm glad I have a couple of things going on so that it looks, at least there's something nice to look at. It's nice to have my chat on screen for once. I forgot that Jack had his own, the other Jack, had his own chatbot thing that I could just use. Whoa. Okay, we're slowly getting there. I don't know how I involve Bartman in this.
Done right. Okay.
Hey, Tulip. You know what? You can go over there. How's it going, Tulip? If you are here and not lurking, which you are welcome to do. I would have liked to have been some of your streams lately and some other people's streams, but I've just been so busy that I'm like, when I did have a moment to myself, it was mostly like, I'm gonna like do the one thing I've been trying to do all week. I've been reading comics like usual, but I've also been reading, getting back into reading the Wind Up Bird Chronicle, the Murakami book, which I've been slowly reading for a long time, and I love it, and I recommended it to a friend, and I was like, this is 100% your kind of thing, and he was like, yeah, I'll read it for like a year, and it's taken me a long time to read it, and he went on holiday, and I guess he reads a lot on holiday, because he was like, I started today, and then at the end of the day, he was like, I finished the book. Let's talk about it. And I was like, I haven't finished the book that I've been recommending you for like a year. So now I have the pressure to go back and read it. So I'm, and then going back to it, I'm really enjoying it. And and maybe you can relate to this, Tulip, as well. Like I forget sometimes that like I feel like I have a creative block, and I read something that I really enjoy, and not only am I enjoying it, but I'm also like constantly having to put it down because I have an idea for something. There's something about it, like reading. It's not like even taking an idea from it as much as just like something reminds me of something, which reminds me of something, and then it connects to a project I'm working on. I'm like, bam, okay, there's a note for that. And I'm like, I forget that like the intake of art is really important for the output, which is very cool. And also sometimes you just like take like genuine ideas. Like I have a lot of disparate ideas that are like I really enjoy, but are like are too short to be their own thing. And then I'm reading Winterberg Chronicle, and there's so many disparate stories in there that are thematically connected, and maybe by the end they'll wrap into each other more than I'm currently seeing. But at the point that they're introduced, they just feel like a character comes along and they're like, "Hey, this is my story," and then they just tell the main character their story for a whole chapter, and I'm like, "That's awesome." I was like, I'm totally gonna do that. I love that idea of having a character, you're following their story, and then you just meet a character, and then they just like, here's my story, and then you just get to spend time in a short story that can be compelling on its own right, but then connects to your broader story in a subtle way without the reader kind of being like, why am I in a different place, you know? Which is very cool. But what have I been up to lately? What have I been watching? I stopped watching Righteous Gemstones because I got to the last episode and I didn't want it to end. So I've still got to watch that. And oh yeah, so 65, right, involves, it's just kind of a stupid movie. But I needed more Adam Driver fighting dinosaurs. But instead it was Adam Driver building a begrudging relationship with a little girl who doesn't speak the same language, and the dynamic is exactly copy and pasted from X-23 and Logan in Logan. And it's, I don't know why I called her X-23 and I called him Logan. Wolverine and X-23, Laura and Logan. And it really feels like it is a project that got greenlit on the basis of that being a popular movie. And probably also Last of Us a little bit too. But the movie was kind of too stupid for it because, like, you think from a screenwriting perspective, it's pretty difficult to have two characters who do not understand each other because they speak different languages. And they got over that by him saying something to her, and then she just understands it. You know, like sometimes he'd be like, "Oh, why am I saying this? You don't understand me." But she would look at the emotion on his face and she'd be like, "I understand that you are sad about leaving your daughter," and would respond as if that happened. And there were some miscommunication things, that conflict at the end, and I'm like, how did you miscommunicate? You didn't lie to her. She didn't know what you fucking said. It's dumb. But also, where are the fucking dinosaurs? There's a lot of dinosaur action at the end, and I was like, this should have been in the 5-minute mark. If I'm watching a movie about Adam Driver from an alien civilization crash landing on planet Earth 65 million years ago and shooting dinosaurs with a laser gun, then you better be doing that the whole fucking movie. That's all I'm saying. Hey Chris, how's it going? We've spoken before about like mug faces, like which way's which, right? This is my my Twin Peaks mug, which is backwards, I realize. But I got to hold it in my left hand for anyone to see it. I guess I get to see it. That's the most important thing. But you know, we talked about this before. But I do have no idea why the focus on this doesn't seem to be changing. That's probably not good. Maybe it's just not coming out for me. I mean, it looks okay, I guess, but it's very strange. I also need to figure out the songs on this playlist that I'm playing that are getting copyright strikes. Because a lot of the ones that don't are I am a very unfocused person. I'm so unfocused that when you said that, like, pun, I thought that was just a genuine comment on my train of thought, and I was thinking, what thought did I skip over just then that he's talking about? And it turned out the thing I was skipping over was the part when I was talking about the literal camera focus. So yes, you're right on both fronts. I am unfocused and I am unfocused. But yeah, I've had my parents visiting for 2 weeks. I've been moving. We've just finished the move. We just handed off the keys yesterday to the old place and did our inspection, and hopefully we'll actually be getting our deposit back. But that has never happened to me before, to get the full amount back. No matter what has happened in that flat, that has never happened to me. So we'll see if landlords in Vancouver are a little nicer than the ones in London. But I've got a hell of a lot of movies to watch in the future. I've watched like nothing lately. Just, Adam Driver dinosaur movie. But tonight I'm going to see one battle after another. I'm really excited. I love Paul Thomas Anderson, and his worst movies are still a delight to watch for me. And this new one's, everyone seems really psyched about it, and I feel jealous already. And it's playing here 17mm, so I'm going to go see that this evening. And then after that, tomorrow, the Vancouver International Film Festival starts, and that is a lot of movies because I have a pass for some work I did for them, so I am going to be seeing as much as I can. And that to me means that any, like, a morning, afternoon, or evening until like October 11th that I'm not in a theater watching something, it's me making a mistake. So that means I keep an eye on my Letterboxd. I have to update my Letterboxd. I've got a lot that I haven't logged, and I've just been putting them in a note on my phone so I remember the dates. What? Oh, damn. Yes. Okay, so I've got Top Secret, Loaded Weapon, The Materialist, Superman, Friendship, 28 Years Later, Bowfinger, Boomerang, Companion, There Will Be Blood, House Party, Fantastic Four, Semantic Error. I don't know if that counts as I don't think that counts as a. I know they released that as a movie, but it was a web series or whatever they call it. Drop Dead Gorgeous, Stray Dog, Naked Gun, Weapons, Emperor's New Groove, Craven the Hunter, Adam's Family Values, Y2K, Toxic Avenger, Canadian Bacon, Delirious, The Monkey, Death Becomes Her, High to Low, Ape Man, MXP, Most Extreme Primate, Magnolia, Death of a Unicorn, Johnny Mnemonic, Thunderbolts, 65, and Hundreds of Beavers. And I've got to log all of those, and it's getting harder by the day to psych myself up for that. And then today will be one battle after another. Whew. These are all new to your rewatches too. They're mostly new to me, but like, seen Johnny Mnemonic before, and Thunderbolts, and Hundreds of Beavers. Seen Emperor's New Groove before. Seen There Will Be Blood before. And the rest were new to me though. So some of them are like kind of older ones that have been on my list for a while. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to. I was thinking of like actually making some kind of. You love Drop Dead Gorgeous. You know what? Like the deciding factor in that was actually Angela, because I was trying to find like a camp movie to watch. Because me and Kat were too tired to do anything on Pride. I was like, let's just watch a campy movie. And then Angela recommended that, and I did love it. And I should just keep watching Kirsten Dunst movies because she is the best. But I need to make some kind of redeem on here. I was thinking of making like, because I have a really long watch list. And I'm thinking of maybe making a new watch list based on things that are actually, you know, widely accessible on streaming services or renting. And then making some kind of feature in here where, like, if someone wants to stream, maybe someone can redeem that, and then it will pick a random one from that selection. I have to watch that because there are some movies which I'm just never gonna be in the mood for, but I'm sure I would love. Or just something about them when I see the poster and the name, I'm like, not feeling it. And then eventually when I get around to it, I love it. So I need some outside force to force me back on track. But one of the things today was I made a list of Metroid Adjacent Movies, which is probably a little inaccurate because I haven't seen some of them. But if I switch over to Firefox, this was the list, and so I've seen some of these, but I've seen everything before Memories, and then I've seen 65 now. Oh, I need to finish watching Enemy Mine. My friends and I do a go away. My friends and I do an annual event called Schlocktoberfest. Yes, you know what? Who is it uses that? There was the guy Movie Bob did a series called Schlocktober where he talked about schlock horror for the whole of October. It's a day-long experience of watching the worst cinema has to offer. And so, is it because it's October? Does it have to be horror focused, or is it just like any kind of schlock? I'd be interested in a day-long experience. Is it on Halloween? Do you have a particular day, or is it just whenever your friends are free in October to do it? I'm gonna change this camera slightly. There we go. And do you have a selection this year? Yeah? Any schlock, not specific Halloween focus. We don't really do Halloween here. Okay, fair. So what has been on the menu for previous years? And what is on the menu this year, if you know? Are you the curator? Is it a group decision? Does one person take charge? I love that idea though. I might steal it because I'm getting a couple more film loving friends around these parts. So it could be fun. I actually have a list of my own. Oh, Galaxy of Terror I have seen. Galaxy of Terror here is very Metroid-y in a really basic way, in that like it's a bunch of space monsters attacking people on a strange planet. And it's an awesome schlock movie. And then it has one scene that is the most disgusting, horrifying, I hate this movie scene in the world. It's so bad. It's so rough to watch. And then the rest of the movie is like a delight. It's so annoying. I'm like, I need to like get a copy of it that has that one scene removed, because it has nothing to do with anything as well. Things like The Room, great, obviously. Troll 2. Troll 2, by the way, is, I think, I know it's like a joke to a lot of people, and it is obviously very ridiculous and funny. That movie is actually a bit scary at parts. It's really weird. And there's some parts that I find actually kind of unsettling. But I love Troll 2. And if you haven't seen it already, I recommend you check out the movie Best Worst Movie, I think it's called, which is a documentary about Troll 2. And part of it is like going into, you know, like how there's a cult around it of like people who enjoyed the movie, how it was made, talking to the people who acted in it. But then there's this amazing part where like the guy who directed it is this Italian guy, and he was legit trying to make a horror movie, you know? And there was a point where he was doing some kind of conference with people where there were fans of the movie, and then someone like asked him a question like, "Oh, how does it feel making a movie that everyone loves because of how bad it is?" And then the director like fucking loses his mind and gets like really pissed off because he's like, and I can't remember what exactly he says, but he like insults the audience in a really funny way. I think he might call them American pigs at one point, but yeah, it's that. I have a DVD that's like those two movies together, and it's great. Also, the first Troll movie, which has nothing to do with Troll 2, is also quite entertaining in a schlock way, and strangely enough, has a character in it called Harry Potter, and the movie came out several years before the Harry Potter series came out. And part of me would find it really funny if J.K. Rowling stole that name from such a weird, terrible movie and just thought, no one's gonna know. Or maybe it just embedded in her subconscious. She doesn't know herself. Microwave Massacre, I have seen that, and I'm surprised to say that I've seen it. I'm not subscribed anymore, but Arrow Video have a good streaming service for cult movies, and it was on that. And I remember that being quite fun. Am I right? There was some actor in it that like shouldn't have been in that movie. Like, it was like a comedian. I don't know if it was like Rodney Dangerfield or something. It was some like kind of, yeah, it was a very strange addition. Hard Ticket to Hawaii. I always get that confused with the Miami Connection. I think I saw Hard Ticket to Hawaii first. I think I saw it recently. Sorry, Hard Ticket to Hawaii. Let me just remind myself of. Oh yes, I saw this. I saw this like a month ago. I'd obviously heard about it for quite some time. Miami Connection I haven't watched because I watched it with a friend once and he fell asleep like 10 minutes in, so I turned it off. But I need to watch that again and actually probably see it. Hard Ticket to Hawaii is really fun. That is like, for me, like top tier schlock alongside like Ninja Free the Domination. Of just like, this is just delightful insanity, you know? Leprechaun. I mean, the first Leprechaun is maybe the best Leprechaun because it's the most that is just like a movie. I enjoyed the fact that I've seen many Leprechaun movies, maybe 4 or 5 of them. No, 5 of them. Because I saw him go to the hood and go to space, but I didn't see him go back to the hood. And yes, that's a terrible, terrible series. Samurai Cop is also up there. That's S tier. That's some good shit. I love Samurai Cop, and I guess you have to know your audience when you show it because you're gonna see a lot of porn adjacent stuff in this movie. I actually have a schlock list myself on Letterboxd. I wonder which of these I'll do next. maybe Prey. Prey is probably the one I'm most excited about watching. And then THX would be cool too. Let's go to my lists. There it is. Yeah, so I have a list here. It's quite long. But this is a hard one to do because it's like, it has to be stuff that I genuinely had a lot of fun with. But not like a movie that is like legit good and just campy, because there are a lot of things I love that fall into that category too. That's the, like, Ryan's Babe. Ryan's Babe? Wait, did I say Ryan's Babe? Did you say Ryan's Babe? Is there something on the screen that says Ryan's Babe? What's going on? What's going on, Chris? You're right, Prime Video has a lot of good schlock. And also, Prime is really good when you look at the movies like this. I think once you selected a film, you can find some really good stuff that way. For some reason, that's a lot better than their actual categories. I would also say if you have access to Tubi, Tubi has a really good cult selection, and almost every movie in that category is something I could recommend. No, the creators are not sure what we have this year. Well, let me know when you find out. Leprechaun was less schlock, but it was fun to see baby Jennifer Aniston, yes. I said it, not related to what you're doing. Ryan's Babe was tagged as Canada's answer to The Room. Okay, I am curious. Hello, Kat. How was your meeting? Actually, you don't need to answer that. I'm sure you don't want to talk about how your meeting was. We are looking at schlock. I actually did I did a thesis on it. Well, not a thesis, I did a dissertation on schlock. For my master's degree, which I have another list for actually, which is kind of funny. Where is it? I would need to really prune this list of lists. Where is it? Oh my god, how far back is this? Really? I must have passed it by now. Where the hell is it? Yes. Can I zoom out enough to see them all? Yes. I said, how was your meeting? But how was your week is probably a better question. Yeah, so this is every movie I referenced in my master's dissertations, and some of them I was kind of proud. Some of them I didn't actually need to reference. I was just like, wouldn't it be funny to actually have this reference? Also, if anyone knows Laura Mulvey, aka the feminist academic and filmmaker who coined the term the female gaze, she was one of my lecturers and she read my dissertation, so she had to read something that referenced Freddy Got Fingered and Killer Clowns from Outer Space and all this stuff that is really, really beneath her. Like, just acres and acres beneath her. Leagues, even. It's fine. I'll just do another white shit drawing it. Yeah. Oh, one of those kind of meetings. That's fair. Candace answered to the room Ryan's babe. I mean, it kind of sounds familiar, and the fact it's Canadian has me terrified this is going to have something to do with Ryan Reynolds. Ryan's babe. 2000, okay. 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 I'm learning nothing. Oh my god, what is happening in this? Okay, it seems kind of raunchy. And is this going to be one of those one director things? So he did one series, and this is probably a short. Oh no, he did 2 features. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, now how can I watch this? Let's find out if I can watch it. Because, I mean, I'd watch it anyway. Really? No, don't worry about this site. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Please say no one was looking at the screen just then. Oh boy. I was going on. Oh. 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 Okay, now believe me. Now believe me. Justwatch.com/CA is the URL. If you do .ca, apparently it was that. So I'm going to remember that in the future. God damn. You had a hard time finding it. Okay. I mean, I'll add it to the list anyway, but it sounds like it's not going to be anywhere. I mean, especially if it's not in Canada. Oh, not signed in? Okay, whatever. Okay, I'll just remember it. Yeah. Okay, it's watched by two people I follow. Oh no, one person. A bizarre stream of consciousness Canadian made-for-TV movie with an atmosphere that has been compared to The Room. I'm glad I saw it. Okay, there's very little information, but I'm sold. Very good rec, Chris. Hey, Keys, you just missed the pornography. Feeling very spoopy, I need to watch more scary movies. Ooh. I started making a list, actually. I decided to make 2 lists of horror movies. And one was going to be horror good time and then horror bad time. So, like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that's a bad time. Amazing, but a bad time. And then the good time will be like The Monkey. The Monkey was really fun, but it was definitely horror and it was a good movie. I guess it's time to leave. Yes, do not go to justwatch.ca. It's justwatch.com/ca. Yeah, I would love to see that list. If you use Letterboxd as well, that should just be a list on here anyway. But going back to this, I might rewatch some of this because I'll be playing Zero Mission soon. There's a boss in Zero Mission that is based off Nausicaa's bugs. Silent Running has this kind of like environmental sci-fi theme. Alien is kind of obvious. Although more so aliens. In fact, maybe aliens shouldn't be on here. Because it is more aliens. And Planet of the Vampires, I have no idea, but this came up in my search. Time Masters, I don't know anything about, but the director did this movie, Fantastic Planet, which is awesome. The rest I'm kind of like guessing about the connections, to be honest. But they were actually less than I thought. Funnily enough, there's a lot of people who had the same idea for a joke on Letterboxd of doing a Metroidvania list. And that meant like Die Hard is a Metroidvania, which I thought was really funny because the more they went into it, it's like any maze-like movie, basically, where the protagonist is kind of underpowered in some way. Aliens, more than one, who allowed this? Honestly, I like the Alien franchise, but I mean, I already feel pretty passionate about it after the fact, but if I was around at the time when Aliens came out, I would have been pissed. Because you watch the first Alien movie, the idea of that being a franchise, but also a sequel being like, what if there were 1 million of them and we shot them with guns? It's like the most anti-alien dumb shit. But James Cameron made it and it turned out to be actually a really good blockbuster, but it's dumb as hell. Like, this unkillable, perfect organism. What if we had 1 million of them instead? And what if they are killable? Stupid. Okay, my thing is alien horror, aliens action, and they feel drastically different to me. Yes, I agree. That's why, for me, I feel like the question of like it. I feel like it's almost like that thing of like, well, we talked in the last stream I think I went to of Cares. We were talking about Gremlins 2. Gremlins 2 amped everything up from Gremlins 1. So Gremlins 1 is like this perfect little Christmas horror movie, horror comedy, family, weird mix of things. And then Gremlins 2 is like way harder. I mean, it still has horror, but like it's way harder on the comedy, and it's wacky as fucking Looney Tunes. It's all over the shop, and it's so crazy. It was like Joe Dante being like, "Yeah, follow this. I'm gonna like salt the earth of my own franchise because I don't want you guys to make any more." And then they didn't for like fucking years. I think there's like an animated series, but I did see it. There's a Red Letter Media video where they pitch a Gremlins 3, which is actually pretty good, which is that it's just Gremlins in the White House. And I think that would fucking rule, you know? You could do basically Gremlins 2 again, but instead of like a CEO and a building is the White House and it's the president, and then like the Billy character is like worked their way up to like being some like low-level intern in the White House. And so they're like, oh no, it's happening again. But yeah, no, Aliens is. I used to dislike Aliens because because I felt like it was being compared to Alien. I don't think it's fair to compare them really, but they also have like the opposite themes. It's crazy. The first Alien is, I mean, if we get deep for a second, the first Alien is kind of like an embodiment of male violence being defeated by the one woman on the ship who knows what she's doing. And then the second movie is finding out that behind those objects of male violence is actually a big mama, and we gotta go blow her up. And I'm like, yeah, that's James Cameron. Hey Tom, how's it going? Oh, I love to see the hobgoblin laughing emote. Alien, yeah, Alien is also perfect. It's just a perfect movie. It's one of the best things ever made. There is no notes really. Die Hard, the ultimate Metroid Christmas movie. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a good gag for me to do the Metroidvania list, but there's genuinely like 15 people who have done that on Letterboxd, and I'm like, okay, that's just not going to be my joke anymore. Okay, you're lurking, Chris. I will see you in a bit. The monkey was so fun. It really was. I'm trying to figure out our horror movie. Is there any horror movies, Care, that you're like been meaning to see that you haven't got around to? How's it going, Tom? How is Ocarina going? Are you loving it? Are you hating it? Because the part I saw of you playing Ocarina was really reminded me of my love-hate relationship with that game, where there's so much in the gameplay that I'm like, oh my god, this is just not this. These puzzle pieces do not fit in my brain, and it's kind of hard to find where you're going just from the level of the textures in a Nintendo 64 game. However, the atmosphere and the art direction and the whole vibe is just so fucking good that like I enjoyed revisiting it even for a moment. Bring her back mostly right now. Oh, okay, right, yes. I thought you'd seen it, but that's just because you worked on it? Maybe? I watched all the Alien Predator films one time when they had the COVID-19. That's the time to do it, when you feel like you have something gestating inside of you. Great idea. It's like when I was... This sounds terrible in a post-COVID world, but I was feeling kind of sick one day and decided to go to the cinema to see The Witch. And it was raining, and then as I got there, my illness suddenly hit me harder. And I realized, oh, I think I'm coming down with the flu, and I was like getting a fever. But I was watching The Witch, and I was like, this is like 4D. I'm loving this. I worked on another movie that's coming out in November. Oh, yeah, you worked on a Tatiana Maslany thing, maybe? But I have seen that one. We had a friends and family screening for that one the other week. Okay, cool. But yes, I mean, it's funny, like, you talk about, like, there being alien references in Metroid, but, like, they are extremely light. Especially when you look into it more. But I am excited to play this game because I think it's a natural fit for me because it's something I played a billion times. I used to go on this trip to my grandparents' house when I was younger, and they lived in Wales. I was in England. It took us about 3 hours to drive there, and I would bring my Game Boy, and I would bring two games. I'd bring Super Mario Land 2 on the Game Boy, and I'd bring my Game Boy Advance. Sorry, not my Game Boy. And the other game I'd bring would be Metroid Zero Mission, and I would just always start and complete Zero Mission during that trip. And in that way, it was definitely the first game that I replayed and beat more than once. And it was maybe one of the first games that I remember like fully completing, because the difficulty isn't that hard really. And it really sold me on the series. And then all the other games are a lot harder. So, Kara, I know you've been playing Hollow Knight, and you'll see this and be like, damn, I wish there were some parts of Hollow Knight that were this breezy. Because it's really like you wouldn't see the connection so much other than like the map layout maybe. I need to research some more horror movies to watch this season. I've definitely missed some classics, so good opportunity to watch them. Though I feel like this year's been very rich for horror. I agree. I still got a few to catch up on. And yeah, Letterboxd is good for that. A lot of people do the what's it called? Hooptober, which has all these rules about the kinds of movies you're watching. I've done the horror movie a day in October before. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that just because VIF starts tomorrow, and I don't think I'm going to want to come home from watching movies to watch a horror movie. That might be crazy. Hollow Knight has been really fun. Makes me feel like I can get better at platforming and fighting. I need to revisit Hollow Knight because I think since I played Hollow Knight, I have played some harder platformers like Celeste that I've, but I hate the what's it called? I've forgotten the term for it, but when you die and you drop your shit, your coins, whatever the items are in that game, when you drop all your shit and you gotta get back to it and not die. Is it called a soul run or something? It's like it's got something soul in it, maybe because it's like based on the Dark Souls gameplay. You go to an area that reminds me of Celeste's last level. Cool. I mean, I really liked what I played of it. It's just Corpse Run. That was it. Sorry for yelling. Corpse Run. Corpse Runs are not for me. I really don't like them. And if there was a way to play Hollow Knight without them, that would greatly improve the experience for me. But it's there, and maybe I should play it. I'm definitely not going to play it on stream because I'm very self-conscious how bad I'd be at it and whether I'd rage quit. Plus, I've got plenty on my plate. I've got Metroid Zero Mission, which will transition into Metroid Prime, and then hopefully I'm going to be playing Ghost of Yotei soon, which I'm very excited for. I need to see the new Conjuring movie too. I've kind of like gone off the Conjuring. Like, I mean, I only really saw the first one, or maybe the second, but I don't know. There's something about franchising. I mean, I do like some horror franchises, but like, I guess for it to be a franchise, I need a stronger a stronger central returning factor than like the superhero versions of two real life scam artists. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure some of them are really good. I did like the first one. But I think with horror, I am a bit more picky because I do like horror, but it's not my primary thing. Like I noticed when I was I was trying to find sci-fi movies to watch, and I realized, damn, there's actually a lot of sci-fi movies that I've seen, and there aren't a huge amount of like the known good ones or the ones that immediately appeal to me that I haven't seen. And I'm like, oh, I think that's because it's my genre. Like, sci-fi is where I gravitate towards, whereas horror, I have to push myself out there to watch the good ones, you know? Especially when they're like modern, legit, scary shit. I find it a lot easier to watch the horror comedies or like the schlocky ones, you know? Hey Moon, how's it going? How's it going, Moon Nerdy? Love the username. It was a great choice. I may be changing my username soon. I had an idea, and I just don't want to commit to it because I'm like, it's just the best one I had. But it's better than my current ones, and I'm like, I don't want to flip-flop between usernames, but maybe I just go for it. But I mentioned it to Kat, and Kat was like, that's a good username, and I was like, fuck, I kind of wanted you to say it was terrible. But yeah, so that might be, maybe that's a new thing for next stream. As a kid that grew up Catholic, okay, I got a horror movie for you. I guess I do like exorcisms and kind of all the scary things relating to religion. I don't run to them, but things like The Conjuring I usually like to go see. I have my own issues with Christianity, and I'm in no way religious, but I love the idea. Demons and shit. Okay, that's fair. I do like that stuff too, and there's plenty there for you out there in that vein, and I imagine it hits way harder when you've had that upbringing too. You should check out a movie that played at Vancouver Film Festival last year called, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but Freywaka. It's an Irish movie. Yeah, I mean, there's not much images to go with it, but it's awesome and scary. It's very good. It's kind of like a I think it's like a, wow, look at this high-res image. It's Fear I'm Latinx stereotype of the old grandmother in horror that's like you're cursed as a demon. Yeah, this movie is Irish, kind of Catholic. Like she had like a traumatic Catholic upbringing, and at the start of the movie she finds out her abusive mother has died, and she like has to sort out the house but decides not to because she gets a job. She's a care worker. She gets a job out in the countryside looking after this old woman in this big house, and it's got a history and everything. And when she goes there, it's like she's repressing all the stuff from her mother, and then all this shit comes out in this house, and it has all this Irish folklore stuff in it, and it was just impeccably made, and it's got like some really creepy stuff in there. I really enjoyed it. That came out last year. I don't know where it is, if it's streaming or anything. I don't know when it had, if it had a wide release or what, but it was at the festival last year. I mean, I cannot do horror, as I said multiple times. Yeah, so me keeping up this post is probably not a good idea. Making you look at this. Let's look at something nicer, like you can look at Neil Breen's face instead. You convinced me, so here I am convincing Cass, convincing you. Yeah, as I was saying that, I was thinking, yeah, I remember when Moon was like, I have an idea, but I'm not sure, but it's good, but I'm not sure. And then you did it, and it was like, oh, that's obviously great. So maybe it is that. Although mine uses none of the words that are currently in my username. And it doesn't have my name in it. And that was another thing where I was like, I have to have Jack in it somehow. And then Kat was like, do you give a shit if people call you Jack? And I was like, She was like, well, like people can still call you Jack if they want to. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of a dumb reason to stick to it. But anyway, I'm gonna get into playing some Metroid in one moment. Oh, I tell you what, let's do first. I found some old Metroid commercials, and I did this with Donkey Kong, and I really enjoy these old commercials where I guess gaming was obviously still a moneymaker, but like less dominant. There wasn't the internet, so there was some wilder choices taken. And it's always fun as well seeing like a GBA game having like some like commercial that they're trying to like not show much gameplay, so they end up doing like live action stuff. But I found a collection on YouTube, and let's have a look at that now. They got this actress who, by the way, actually, I have no idea how loud this. I always get this wrong. So you're. Maybe let's do a test for the sound. Wow, so I got up. Okay, let's look at Erika Ishii. So I was gonna make a little redeem of her.
Sick little game.
I'd also interject and say that everyone who's been on this stage is a Dimension 20.
I will interject
How
and ask,
is the sound level on this?
okay.
I like perching.
Because this turns out this is the thing I cannot figure out, is YouTube video sound.
Hello, producers. I'm many things. A voiceover artist, a TTRPGer. I'm also one thing.
Quieter than you.
not know
Okay.
about, a real estate mogul, and I am about to offer you my side shave real estate. Yeah, it's very famous. Should you fund this idea, my side shave artist here, Ed Fonseca, is ready to shave whatever you may want into my
How's
head
this? Is
here
this better?
and now. My only limits are your imagination. For Ed's fee, as well as my likely embarrassment,
Now it's
I am
great.
seeking a budget of just
Cool.
$500.
shaved
Sorry
head
for
and had
these
a huge stick
weird,
community.
out of
So I
context
think
Erica
my
Ishii,
community
but
might be seeing that a little bit more than the community of
I
these
thought there'd
two.
be something in here I could make a little pop-up of for when I play Ghost of Yote, which of course she is in.
Sick little game.
Probably this.
I'd also interject and say that everyone who's been on this stage is a Dimension 20-er.
I will interject and ask, is that comfortable?
Yes.
It is? Okay.
I like perching. Like a little gargoyle. A little bloody sexual gargoyle.
Probably that. Probably that. That'll be something. That'll be a pop-up maybe. I'm thinking. Oh, yes. I love that. I love that J. Jonah Jameson face. That absolute shit-eating grin in the emote. But anyway, yes. Let's go watch some commercials. This first one is Japanese. They are a bit over the top. Ridiculous. Yeah. I think I probably... Is this the same one again? Okay. Now I'm just showing her ass for no reason. Oh, it's just a short version of the last one. Jesus. Yeah. So this game is the debut of Zero Suit Samus, which is ridiculous. And is the one that's featured in stuff like Smash Bros. But someone had the great idea of like, what if we took off the power armor and made her wear a tight suit?
Training, the mission begins as Samus in Metroid Zero Mission.
Like what? Us, yeah. Oh, we got this in Italian now?
Il ne suffit pas d'être rapide. À droite.
À droite.
Courageuse.
I should have probably looked this over
Pour affronter
before I
son
played
destin.
it.
Vous êtes Samus.
Samus.
Croisade contre les Metroïdes. Pour connaître l'ultime vérité, vous devez d'abord survivre. Metroid Zero Mission. Exclusivement
Zero
sur Game Boy
Mission.
Advance.
Oh, so this actress, right,
メトロイドの主人公サムス役で CM に出演しました。
played Samus just in this one commercial.
狭くて熱くてまさに私に襲いかかる。
Strangely enough, I looked her up.
ゲームの中では超緊張シーンの連続なんですけど、サムスを私だと思って
French, yes,
あな
sorry.
たの力で助けてくださいね。では最後に
The interesting
サムスから一
thing-
言私と一緒に戦って森下千里でした。
About her is she is now in fucking oh, I think I've got some other Metroid ones that are just not Metroid Zero Mission, but just like the original Metroid. She is in politics now. I can't remember the role because I don't understand Japanese politics, but she is a politician now, and I just thought that was an interesting shift. And I'm sure there's very funny social media stuff going on in Japan about her whenever someone made that connection. But you got the original Metroid, and then this comes out on the GBA, and it's effectively the same game, but they just changed a few things around. Obviously, it looks different, and then they added a whole new section at the end, which is where the Zero Suit comes in, which is very, as Moon said, it's arse, but pixel arse, so a little different. But the original Metroid is something I've never completed because I thought it was just, I don't know, like just too difficult to play. Really, it's a hard game. It's punishing. It's very, very floaty. so the platforming is awkward, and I mean it's NES, so it's very dated by today's standards. And Zero Mission really does come in and replaces it, so it's cool that you can play it in that way. And I'd be down for another remake of Zero Mission. I mean, Zero Mission works perfect, but like I'd happily replay any of these games again. Super Metroid was the one where the series became like actually legit, like a powerhouse series for Nintendo. But I think there was some fun commercials for it back in the day. Hell yeah. Man. Go forth, Space Warrior Samus. They should still advertise games like this. That's so much better.
The challenge is Metroid. The power is Nintendo. Defend the planet Zebus against the evil Mother Brain.
Zebus?
It's survival or destruction. Do battle or die. Metroid only from Nintendo. What will the future bring from Nintendo? More hits like Super Mario Brothers. Sports hits like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
Hell yeah.
Nintendo has the most video game hits. Hogan's Alley, The Legend of Zelda, and more like Metroid, Rad Racer. And you can play them only on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
Hell yeah. They should bring that back. Oh? French Canadian? Ah, oh, not this guy again. Why are you also playing? I also made a new screen for the GBA. Wake up, wake up. Okay, now I can actually see this. This was the problem I was going to have. Oh. So I shouldn't have this. There we go. Hey, what the hell was that guy? What guy? Who guy? Oh, yeah. That was, I don't know. That was something that Jess made us watch. I forgot what it was. I can go back to it if you really want. It was crazy. But it was delightful too. What was it called again? It was called... It was 31 minutes, and they just do a bunch of puppet songs. I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. Come on, wake up, Switch. I can tell you're on. Hello? There you are. Okay. I'm gonna... turn the Switch up a little bit. Let me know if this is too loud. There we go. Thank you. Ooh, we got some new shit. Klonoa. Kat was mentioning this to me. I have no idea what this is. Does anyone know what Klonoa is? Or Mr. Driller 2? Is there Mr. Driller 1 on here? Where am I going? Where is Zero Mission? I played a bit of Klonoa last night. Okay, is this something that you played before, or is this new to you? There you are. I really don't like that they have two versions of everything, you know? Like, I'm like, I don't know if I want to play the European version. Exterminate all Metroid. Defeat the mechanical life form, Mother Brain. The art in this game is really cool. as is the music. Let me know if the sound's okay. I just want to look at that start screen, yo. Don't show me gameplay. I want to hear the music. So, last time I played this, that was a 6 hours and 33 minutes to 100% it. And that involved a lot of backtracking and me getting lost. I'm not going to 100% it this time. I'm just going to play it however I feel like it. But there is a hard mode. And because the game's pretty easy, I might do the hard mode when I finish. Or just in a future stream one day or something. Do I not have... I don't know how you access hard mode then, because I'm pretty sure there is a hard mode, but maybe I have to select the same save. Planet Zebes. I called this place home once in peaceful times long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero mission. Samus Aran. So, we're very light on story in this game, but it's more than we ever got in the original. And part of this is added, I believe, because they kind of retcon some stuff with the Metroid manga, and this is more in line with that. Zebes, which I believe is how you say it. I used to say Zebes when I grew up, but I think it's meant to be Zebes. And it's meant to be the birthplace of Samus, I believe, or at least a time where she spent there with the Chozo, getting her shit together, getting her power suit from the alien birds who we love and adore and who are all long gone. But some fuckers have taken up shop here. Simple shit. Ah. Some good shit. I need to crank up my volume a little bit. Okay, let's go. Remind myself how to play this game. Give me health. Okay, so I haven't got more. I can aim. Game's a bit loud. Okay, good. I mean, not good, but like I thought it was too quiet. How's that? I turned down a little bit. Morphball. That's like the quickest upgrade in any Metroid game, surely. Yeah, look at me. I'm bull now. One thing I don't like about this game is the fact that they have the long beam behind an upgrade, because like that shit doesn't make sense. So these statues are like left here by the original race, the Chozo or the Kozo, the Chozo? I think it's the Chozo. I don't know how to pronounce anything in this game because there's never any voice acting, apart from the one game we don't talk about. But they left behind all their ancient robo statues. Hey Leo, I'm just using the default sort of controller bracket. I mean, I should probably use like a Pro Controller. I don't have a Pro Controller for the Switch 2 yet because it's probably $800. But I actually think these are pretty comfy. I mean, it's like if you imagine the GBA setup, which you may be able to by looking at the background, the overlay we got here. I saw someone say the feminine urge to curl up into an armored boar and fight your enemies. Yes. I mean, she really did make the fetal position cool again. Go forth, Space Warrior Samus. Curl into a tiny ball. Ow, go away. Ah, yes. Just chatting. I knew I would forget this. Thank you. I'll do it. Don't worry. I wish the old Pro Controller woke up. The console is so annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I should just put the title of the game I'm playing in my actual title. But I don't want to. I want to do a dumb pun instead. I do feel weird about this game because, like, I love Samus, but, like, this is the game that introduced, like, hot, spandex Samus, which is a great outfit and everything, but it's like, it just really clashes with, you know, the, ooh, I love this, Yeah, long beam. Male gaze Samus, yes. I mean, it's just like the original game, the point was like, at the end, it was only at the end of the game that you find out that Samus is a woman, when like the suit fades away and it's like she's wearing her undersuit thing, and you're like, oh, it's a blonde lady, cool. And then that's kind of how it was, and then in this they're like, oh, and you can play in that suit in this game, and then they did like more updated art for it and stuff, and then it's like, also she has huge bazongas, and has an impossible body type, like she's in a 90s comic book, and then that's like the focus of a lot of the art and stuff now, and it's just, and then it obviously got like in I think in Smash Bros 2 they like upgraded, I'm trying to think of a sensitive word to use, they upgraded her boobas and her rear end, and it all just feels a little bit clashing with the you know, badass space warrior. Yeah, so this is where like the Metroidvania stuff comes in. The, oh, what the hell is this? I don't understand, but it will be important later. But I think the best thing about this game really is just, like, I really like the art and the colors. They were initially like, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. They initially were going for this more cartoony style for this. But they kind of like trimmed it back here, and I just think it looks really nice. And the little art you get for the occasional cutscenes is really cool too. I think it still holds up and looks great today. And just the flow, or just running around and shooting things and platforming, it just feels really good, and it gets better the more upgraded you get. I would love a Nintendo rear end upgrade. Yeah, I hear that's what they're calling them these days. Did I just come from here? Yes, I did. What are you getting lost? Okay. I also think them having an objective marker is something that's new for this compared to the original Metroid, which is like, fuck you, just figure it out. You also, as any true Metroid fan will do, I will obsessively shoot every surface because there might be a secret there. Oh, I hate these guys. Go away, go away. These little bug guys. Ooh. Okay, these guys here are known as life farming equipment. They love to be killed endlessly to give you health. And I am sure before a few bosses you will see me happily farming them in the future. Ooh, I can't do anything with that, but I got my missiles now. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay, I forgot you did that. Ooh. Oh. I fucking hate that. I think there's a way you can, if you kill this guy the first time you fight him, you don't need to fight him again. And I think that might be because there's lots of sequence breaking in this game, obviously, because that's a big thing with speedrunners in Metroid games. But yeah, you can just get stuff early and it completely changes it. There's like certain tough bosses that, like, if you get in early enough, then you can just like wipe them out in like 2 seconds. I will not be doing anything fancy. I will just be winging it. I should have... Oh shit. Oh shit. These guys. I hate these guys. Do I know? Oh, I don't have any fucking missiles. Give me a missile. Give me missile, not health. I don't want health. Ah. So, it's so inconsiderate for them not to have given me exactly what I needed upon death. Thank you. I got halfway through this game on a counterfeit GBA cartridge that I ended up with. Counterfeit GBA? I don't know if I ever saw any of those. I mean, maybe I did. Maybe I was using one without knowing. Oh, these guys. It's always the little bugs in this that are the worst. Ow. Now these ones, like real like gnats and stuff, they just never go away. And they don't give you shit either. Just there to be fucking annoying. I don't know if I ever got any counterfeit games actually. Oh man, they're everywhere now. Even my copy of Ruby had back in the day was Nintendo. That's great. But I had a real Sapphire. Yeah, I'm wondering if I did just get, because I was young enough I would have like actually just got duped, you know? If you ever want to replay this, just know that you being halfway through this game was probably you playing it for like 2 hours. I mean, maybe you were younger at the time, but it's a very quick play. Okay, am I gonna fight this motherfucker again? Yeah. Oh, I missed? Are you serious? Oh. I'm really bad at dodging this. It's from this house. Oh. No! I missed him again? Oh. Yeah, I thought I had bought a real Minish Cap 2 years ago, but it was a fake. And so when you say counterfeit, like, are you getting like, are they like someone's found a way to like imitate them and then like download the game onto them, or are they just like literally selling you nothing, like an object that looks like it and then has no game? Because you can probably figure out how to have a fake, like a fake cartridge now, I guess, and just like burn games onto it. I don't know. My knowledge of this stuff comes from burning CDs. That's as far as I got technologically speaking. Map room, and again, I think map rooms may be a new addition from this. I can never quite remember the order, but I think Metroid Fusion came out before this, and then Metroid Fusion and this came out at a similar time, like within like a couple of years, and so they have some shared things in here, some shared DNA. Yeah, Ron on a sheet board inside a poorly printed cartridge and a shit sticker. So it looks like garbage, but did it run okay at least? Was that the Minish Cap you streamed? I wish I'd caught some of those streams. I think at that time Kat was watching you, but I wasn't really watching much Twitch, so I just saw a couple in the background. Oh, I forgot, I've got a new command, which is me haphazardly putting this in because I thought I could add a fundraising thing for that charity, and it turns out I can't. It's not one of the listed Twitch things. So I'd have to do it externally, which I haven't done before, or pick one of the ones that Twitch does support. And I I need to do more research into what are the good charities. This is the only charity for Palestine I really like know a decent amount about. So for now, it's just a command. Also, might do a charity stream for Gaza in the near future. We got bombs. We got bombs, and we can bounce, and we can do the bomb jump. Yeah, yeah, yeah. impatient. Honestly, if you could become Ball with bombs, what else do you really need? I think when I was younger, I used to just stay in the Ball form as much as I possibly could. It was like the main selling point for me. I would see like Metroid Prime, like, oh my god, you can do Ball in 3D? I hate those guys. Ooh. There's got to be something here. What's going on here? Okay. It's gonna annoy the shit out of me. Everyone remembers that first Ball form, yeah. You always remember the first, who shows you how to ball. I remember my friend had Metroid on DS, and let me tell you, when I saw Ball form, I have never played that Metroid Hunters. I would really like to, but it's kind of expensive to find these days, and I would like to play on stream as, you know, it's DS, so... Okay, so I can... I'm not meant to get here yet, but... Okay. I don't know how long I want to do that for the sake of what? What would that even do? And that would get that would be a sequence break, I guess, which I'm not really bothered about. I've got no idea you can do that. Yeah, you can do that in all. I think you can do it in Prime too. But yeah, the ball jumping tech is there, and you can just skip forward in the game basically. I mostly know how to do it because I was stupid enough when I was younger to not understand where I was meant to go, and so I would just end up like doing it because I'm like, this must be what they want me to do, right? And then looking up later like, no, that's insane. You didn't get these aggro ones. But yeah, these guys suck because the only thing that kill them is the bomb. You just crawl all over you, it's weird. What you gonna do? Just gonna give me... Oh, you just tell me where to go. Oh, go to Norfair. That's good, they got a new song there. I love the Norfair song. Thank you. Man. Okay, this is where I gotta like actually remind myself by going onto the internet and say it is Chozo. Okay, I kept saying Chozo because that sounds better to me, and then being like, is it Kozo? Because I always get these wrong, especially with Metroid, which again I called Metroid, like it was Meatroid. which I'm also pretty sure is a supplement that Joe Rogan is sponsored by. But no, it is Chozo. And believe me, I want to get that Chozo bod. That magic space bird bod. Wait, is this the way to... Yes. Get lost. Get lost. It really captures the feeling of like an annoying bug. I'm not gonna waste my goddamn missiles on you guys. Ooh, okay. Ah. Get lost. Get lost. Get lost. Okay, so I think this will be okay, yeah, these guys are gonna make it impossible. I'm gonna have to come back to this later. I will drive myself insane trying to bomb jump around these freaking jabronis. Oh my god. Fuck off. Go to hell. I'm gonna find the source of you guys and exterminate you, because that's what I do. Oh god, these guys on me too? Serious sucks. Let me out! Oh, okay, I'm gonna fight this guy again. Okay, you can actually die now. Oh, really? Ow. No! I hate this guy. Closes his eyes too quick. I'm wondering what other Metroid games I can play, because I might just keep playing Metroid games until Metroid Prime 4 comes out. I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, overbrain, animatic. Hell yeah. I love that shit. The storytelling in this is so simple. It's just vibes. You get a lot of that text at the start, but other than that, it's just like, yep. It's a big evil brain, she's watching you. I don't think I want to be in here yet. I hate these guys too. These are on the list. There's a list, and it goes like, there's the gnat guys who suck. There's the little like the little microscopic guys who swarm over you. You need to bomb. And then there's these guys. I don't know why I hate these guys so much. I think they just turn up in annoying places. And like these guys are annoying too, but they're also like absolute fodder for getting health and stuff, so they have a benefit. Ow, ow, ow. No, ow. Yeah, why are you on that one fucking square? And this, I think I can get over palm jump. Ooh. Lost it. Oof, that's very quick. Press right at the exact right time. Okay, I don't care enough. These guys are pretty annoying too, but they don't make the absolute hater list that I have. Which I'm pretty sure doesn't include... Mother Brain is on that list. She is a motherfucker. These guys go out pretty easy. I haven't even got any beam upgrades left. I mean, yet. Ooh, up? But I meant to go down. Criteria. Okay, I don't think I can. Can't go there yet. Can't do anything here yet. Ooh. Unknown item. Interesting. Incompatible. Okay, so how am I meant to get out here? Because I'm slower in water. Oh no, I can fuck these guys up. Hell yeah. I absolutely hate the water in this game. Before you get the ability to move normally in water, it feels like a freaking nightmare. Oh. Thank you. Ah, finally. It feels like absolute, like, just going through molasses. No. Yes, thank you. In the mouth. Hey, what's up? Ah, shit. There we go. Ooh. Power grip, I need that shit. Again, shouldn't be an upgrade to hang onto a ledge, but we'll take it. And look at this guy. This guy is absolutely farming that aura. The architect was like, can we have a guy who has more aura than the entirety of our species combined? I also feel like it's one of the only times we've seen him face on like this. The Chozo, and he's got like a Darth Vader kind of mask. These red eyes look threatening as fuck. I think there's the war clan of the Chorizo. And he's got these shoulder pads which are very familiar. Thank you. Ooh, man, I forgot this happened so early. I honestly thought I came to this area much later in the game, but it must be a revisit. Thank you. The Chorizo? Yes, this is what they are called, the Chorizo. The Chozo invented the Chorizo and also the power armor that Samus wears, and raised little orphan Samus after Ridley killed her family. You know how it is when a space dinosaur decimates the human race or whatever. I need to read that manga. But I looked up the other day and on eBay it's like $900. Whoa, shit. Hey, it's my ship. Let's leave. This planet sucks. Ah, speedy times. I look forward to messing with you later. So I might I'm tempted at some point to play Dread, but if I have the ability to play Prime 2 and 3, that's what I'll go for, because chronologically I think that's how it goes. I think it goes like Metroid Zero Mission, then like Prime 1, 2, maybe Prime Hunters, then Prime 3, and then it's Metroid 2. Then or Metroid 2, and then maybe it's Super Metroid, then it's Metroid 2. I can't remember the order there, and then Metroid Fusion, and then Dread is like that most recent chronological one. Wait, where am I? Where are we? Oh, we want to go to Norfair, so let's go to Norfair. Wait, I don't even notice that I'd already arrived in Norfair. Yeah. I'm an absolute fake fan. I think I am actually a fake Metroid fan. Like, if any, of these, anyone on the Metroid subreddit were to watch this stream, they'd be pissed at my approximate knowledge of things. Ah. I guess the idea would be that I play all the Metroid games on stream at some point. It definitely makes sense as a stream game because you can just do upgradable like extra stuff like on the side. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I waited for this because it wasn't very long to wait for an extra few missiles. You had to see some more Prime gameplay. I recently replayed Prime. Oh, it's not that recent anymore. I played Prime in the pandemic. Probably while you were watching the Alien movies, Tom. And it was great. And then they did the remake, and I was like, damn, I do not feel like playing it again. But now I'm streaming. I'm like, oh, I'll stream it. But Prime 2 really depends on, I guess, how fast I get the Prime 1 done, and also whether or not Kat's brother owns it. Because they have a bunch of old games at her parents' house, and I looked for it last time I was there, but I couldn't find it. But they might have the Prime trilogy on the Wii U, and a Wii U. And then we bring out the Wii U. I would much rather play it on the Switch, but Nintendo don't want to take my money. So, fuck them. And also, thank you for all the games I love. But, fuck you. Nope. Nope. Oh, yes. I got to cannon myself out. This game also introduced cannons, where you get in ball and get shot. Oop. Yeah, I'm good. Fuck off. It was Fusion I played, not this, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's very similar. It's GBA, similar time frame. I think this might have been 2004, maybe Fusion was 2002. Fusion is great. It's way more on rails than this. I would say this is easier still, but if you want to play like a game like this, but just like when you're chilling out, Fusion is like good for that, because it's this, but you have navigation rooms where you go in, like it's a map or save room, and then the game just says, like the computer in the story says, hey, you need to go over here and do this thing. Go there now. I have locked all the doors of the places that you don't need to go. Go here. And it has quite a good story. Like, I really liked it. It's kind of a central story thing to the Metroid series. But it's also quite straightforward if you need like a brain off game. Ooh, Sikutano. Ow. Oh, I can't. Can I? think I need to freeze this guy. So... Oh, no. I do need to go over. It wanted me to do it. Wait, what did I just unlock? I was not paying attention. Oh, I did, guys. I just unlocked the ice beam and then went, I can't do this yet because I don't have the ice beam. Fucking dumbass. There you go. See, and I would hate these turtles because you can't kill them until you get the super missile. But like, what a handy platform, so they're not on the hater list. Let's get the... I'm gonna add the hater list as a command. Okay, so we got... Let's go haters. Okay, this actually, wait, I'm gonna switch to Firefox more. Metroid Zero mission enemy flying. That doesn't help. Scree. No, not Scree. No, I don't mean you. You're kind of cool. Oh, I have no problem with the Scree. Oh shit, they're in that. I need to watch Captain N. Apparently it's got a bunch of this shit in it. And Mother Brain is like the bad guy. So it's probably Brent's... Brand Star. It's gonna be... Okay, this is gonna take too long. Brand Star. Inhabitants. Okay. Okay, the Deskiga, they're fine. I did not know any of these names, by the way. I just scored it. Oh, big leg guys. The Hive, yeah, they suck. The Mellows. Are these the... Yeah, Mellows. Fuck Mellow. Fuck Mellow, you're going on a list. Let's mix up, gone. Mellows. Okay, what else we got? A Rio? What's a Rio? I think a Rio is okay, actually. A Ripper? Oh no, they're like the turtle guys. The Rippers are fine. Tanglevine, no. Waver, no. Zeb? Zuma? No, not the Zuma. Oh, that's Neil Breen, sorry. I'm sure this is fascinating, but fuck the Mellow. Yeah, we have no quarrels with the Scree. I mean, you're lying to me. There are other guys here. Metroid Zero Mission. Small bugs. Oh, are they just parasites? Yeah, they're just called parasites. That's not a fun name. And then there was another one. What was the other one? I feel like there was one more. I was like, fuck you. Oh, yeah, the little... Oh, they're in Norfair, aren't they? The fire guys. No, not parachute. Squeeped? No. Sova? Yes. I think it's the Sova. Yes, it's the Sova. Okay, there we go. Yes. Oh, wake up. There we go. Where am I? Where am I? What am I doing? I was thinking about all the bugs I hated. And the bugs that hate me. This is a pretty hostile world, though. There's some things that just kind of like roam around and you're like, yeah, I'm kind of like getting in your way, you're getting in mine. But some things are just like fucking coming at you for no reason. This guy never stops moving like he's a freaking shark. But again, very helpful. So no issues with them. Rippers, I think they are. And these are... I don't know what you are. Come down again. See, I want to know what they're called, because I was just looking at them. Are they the squeeped? Yes, squeeped! How can we possibly forget the squeeped? Oh, okay, did I kill the only one? Shit. I needed you as a platform. I'll just have to wait for your brother to take your place. Oh, fuck, too high. There we go. Thank you. Sorry about your sibling. Kindly move out of the way. I don't care how ripped you are. Ah, I just got here. You want me to leave? And then we go to Kraid. And then go to a mysterious boss room. I wonder if Kraid will be there. Boom, boom, boom. Would you ever consider streaming a Metroid game, Tom? Because Metroid Fusion might be a good one for that. Oh, I see. Very cool. Hey. Oh. I love their trick platforms in this game. I wonder if I'd do Super Metroid on stream or if I'd be too much of a coward. I wonder if I just keep the... I might keep the hater list going for other games. You know, because I know the... I'm not sure if you would have come across them yet, but the... Oh, did I already do this room? Yeah. Wait, do I want to... I do want to go. Wait, there was a... Wait, I should go up. Oh, no, I can't anymore. Fuck. Yeah, this is the annoying thing about this game. It's like where that top right corner is like, oh, I want to go back up there. And it's like, nope, can't, because that's a one-way door. So you have to loop all the way around. And I cannot be bothered. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was a speed guy, wasn't it? I can't go back that way. Yeah, but in Ocarina, I release you to be my platform. Oop. Sorry, I mean... Okay, you have to die now, but, like, Oh no, you're gonna... There we go. Thank you. In Ocarina, there's the water bugs that hop around and kind of like float on the water. I hate them. They're so annoying to hit, and there's plenty of areas in that game where they just come out of nowhere and just like lurk me, and I'm just not happy about it. So I hope you have very few interactions with them. And they're on my hater list. But I guess I'll just keep it to the ones I'm playing on stream. Which will just be these guys. I don't think there was any enemies in Donkey Kong that I actually hated. They were all fun to fight. Ow! Ow! Nope. I'm also tempted to play Samus Returns on the 3DS. I think I might have accidentally stolen that from a friend. Because he lent it to me, and then I think I moved to Canada like 2 years after borrowing it. And I looked and it was like in my 3DS, and I was like, oops. We go up. Oh, okay, I can freeze these guys now. Thank you. This is an absolute definitive game for me of like returning to something as an adult and finding it a lot easier. Because like I would have been stuck on this for so long the first time I played it. Just navigating. But it's like quite simple in that way you're getting pointed to go, even though the map itself is kind of very open. Once you get into the flow of jumping around. Oh, am I gonna fight? Oh, I thought the guy was gonna come out again. You don't want to fight me anymore, bro? Gotta say, this ice beam's got a real weak sound to it. Actually, I wonder if there's a... Ooh, a little too far over. Oh, there's nothing there. That would have been a cool place, though, do you think? That's where I'd hide tonight if I was a Metroid man. Which is, presumably, the person who made this was a man called Metroid Man. That's what I'm positing. Where is it you're telling me to go? Oh, you just told me to hang out here. Well, I haven't gone up yet. I can go up. Oh, get lost, you parasites. Oh my god. Yeah, these are the Scree, I think, and as Tom said, we have no quarrel with them. of these has a missile engines on it. Nope. Okay, fuck me then. Okay. Ah. Very generous with save rooms in this as well. I do think like the hard mode maybe reduces the save rooms. Ooh. No. Ow. Ow. I can go down there later. Not right now. Thank you. Thank you, little missile boy, or whoever the fuck you are. Ooh. I'm on the wrong side of you. So let's just keep going up then, I guess. Ow. 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 Okay. Missile. Thank you. Let's go down. Now we're over here. Okay. Where else can I go? Can't get a Torian yet. Oh, you want me to go to... You already told me to go to Crater, and I already forgot. Keep saying how simple this game is, and then it's like, hey, go over here. And I'm like, where am I meant to go? Here's a freeze beam. How do I freeze this enemy? It's remarkable I ever completed a single game. Give me some juice. Thank you, Chorizo. Ow. These guys are so aggro. Calm down. Probably do another coffee soon. Let's go save first. This is also a definitive save room for me, because this is probably my first instance of a save station of some sort. And it's the first one I think of before the second would be like Resident Evil typewriter. These guys, I like these guys, they're cute. Sorry for killing you, but you know. Apex Predator in your presence. here on behalf of the government to kill everyone. And these guys are funny too. They're little boogans. What are these guys called actually? Let's find out. No, not you. The area creates layer. Your Parasite? No, there's the ones I like. Parasite. Giga? No. Mimu? No. Rio? No. Ripper? No, we talked about you. Sidehopper? No. Zila? Yeah, we love the Zila. Look at these guys. Wait, look at him dance. Oh, that's gotta be an emo actually. I'll make that into an emo later. We love a Zila. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. I love Zila. I love the fade of Zila to Zila too. Okay, so I'm not meant to go up there yet. That was a waste of time. And I could have just gone down. This is what I'm talking about. Ball cannon. Let's go. Pinball. Metroid Pinball. That is another Metroid game I have not played. I'm assuming the lore of Metroid Pinball is quite slight. But we'll see. Okay, I didn't do the thing though. Let's stay up there this time. Ooh. Oh. Listing my favorite save rooms reminded me I was gonna add a redeem for like a top 3, maybe? Maybe I should say top 5 because I can't see the number 3 with my mouth. Maybe I just go a top less than how I say people say top 5 or whatever number. Anyway, I love doing that kind of stuff. It's fun. Oh, hey, platform. Oh no, you're not. You're too small to be a platform. Oh. Ow. I do love this song. This is my jam. Yeah. Do you think my wife would be mad if I asked for this to be our first dance? This is new to Zero Mission as opposed to the original Metroid 2. These rail platforms, and it's close enough to be a zip line. Save. Wait, I just looped around it. Okay, so let's go right and down. Oh, actually right and left. Ooh. Whoa. Okay, I should know about this guy already, but... Ow. Oh, fuck you. Ow. Get fucked. What? Die, bitch. Oof. That's right. Burn in hell. It's my little celebration dance. You made a big hole in the ground. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of phallic stuff trying to eat you in this game. Which I guess makes it like Alien. Pretty cool. There's got to be a reason for this other than symmetry, right? Guess not. It was just symmetry. Okay, where the hell am I going now? Oh. Wait. I guess I can. There's no reason I can't just go all the way right. Maybe I was meant to fight that guy on my way out. Oh, I forgot about the wall jumps too. So I have to go this way. Interesting. Eee. Okay, shoot me out. Bam. Do I just have to? I have to loop around. Oh, I guess all this stuff is wired now, so I can just. Okay, now you're left. Really wish I remember the names of these guys, because like I literally looked at it like 5 seconds ago and I've already forgotten. Maybe they were hoppers? I kind of want to call everything a hopper though. What were they? Just a this guy again. Side hopper. That's what they were called. But for the purposes of this stream, they can be Mark hoppers. Is that his name Mark Hopper? Or Hoppers? I don't remember my Blink lore anymore. It's been a while. Oh, these guys. See, these guys suck, but I respect them, so they don't go on the hater list. Oh, okay, I can't get this yet. Where shall this take me? I'll be a ball. Take me as a ball. Whee! Ball supreme. Haha, that's cool. I like this. I like the fake out. Fake out lava. Holographic lava. They were missing that in Death Stranding actually. They had the holographic rocks, hiding bases and stuff. Why not holographic lava? should also inform everyone I am still very much playing Death Stranding. Whenever I get a chance. Even though they didn't give me shit when I upgraded all the roads. Let's go left. No! Give me save. Ow, go away. I have to ball into there, don't I? Hee. I always liked how it looks like they're holding like this like meteor rock or something. And you like break it open to get like some weird unknown thingamajig that makes stuff glow. So yeah, I'm gonna put a new command now. For the Chozo. Okay. Why was it the... Getting distracted by this, I'm sorry. There we go. I do miss, as a vegetarian, I do miss chorizo. I mean, have you helped me? I need to delete this. Oh. Man, my memory's bad. I can't remember what the googly guys are called again. What were you called again? What you called again? We love the Zila. Remember, Zila. We love Zila. It's like Lila. Or with a Z. Hello, I'm back. Hello, Moon. How's it going? I don't remember. Was I playing when you were here? Whoa. If you weren't, we're Metroiding, and if you were, we're still Metroiding. Ah, Smart Hoppers. Okay, that's a, okay. I've got to look up. So we got to look up the. It is Hoppus. Zila. Mark Hoppus. Remember. Sorry, Mark. So a fun fact from my parents visiting recently, we went to this cool Vancouver bar that's like got it's like a tarot themed. My mum's into that kind of thing, so I thought that would be interesting. She did like it. And as with your drinks, like cocktail bar, they give you some fortune cookies, right? So my mum's a very anxious person, and I see you there. Look at that. Oh, okay, you want me to go down there? I'll go down there. Sure. Oh shit. Okay, that might be a mistake. My one was like, you will find something special in a gas town alley, which for anyone who's been to gas town, those alleys are not really something you want to be wandering around looking for a magical object. His eyeballs fall out. That's crazy. I never really noticed it was his eyeballs that launch at you. Oh. Not the Leelas. I mean the Zeelas. Anyway, what was I saying? Fortune cookies. So my mum's was... Ooh. My mum's was, give this to a stranger or you'll have bad luck. Which is funny for my mum because she's a very anxious person. So the first thing, and also takes that stuff very seriously. So for her, she was like, oh no, I'm gonna have bad luck. Who do I give it to? And then, oh no, I have to talk to a person I don't know. She was like freaking out. And then we were just like, I'll just give it to the people next to us because they're also in this tarot themed bar. I think they'll understand. You know, they've got a fortune too. And then she was uncertain about it for like half an hour more before doing it. And then of course it was fine. Oh, I don't want to go here yet. I want to go up. But then after reading mine and seeing my mom's and her reaction, I said to my dad, so what did you get in your fortune? And then he just like looked at me and he had this empty wrapper in front of him and he was like had this dumb look on his face and I was like, where's your fortune? And he said, I don't think I got one. And then I just looked and I was like, did you like break the fortune cookie open? And he said, no. Was I supposed to? And my dad just freaking ate a fortune cookie whole. He put the whole thing in his mouth and ate it. And I'm like, I mean, I would like to presume that if you ate a cookie which had paper inside, you would notice. But given the fact that he got a fortune cookie and didn't open it but just ate it without thinking that it might have something inside, makes me think it is possible that he did eat paper. And we would never know what that fortune cookie is. Or maybe he did later that night, I guess. The next morning, perhaps, he knew. But I don't want to know if he knows. Open up, bitch. Okay. Oh, I don't know if those were audible, but they were very loud for me. Let's go. Fuck up. Grade. Ha. Ooh, ha. Hell yeah. This guy's so gross, he throws your fucking toenails at you. Whoa. And he shoots. I mean, we briefly know this from that time Jess sort of played Metroid Dread. He shoots flesh missiles out of his crate hole. His crate holes. This man has 3 holes. 4 holes that we know of. Canonically, he has 4 holes. I'm not sure if any other Metroid media has gone into his lower holes. Ah, fuck. Man. I kind of wish we got this guy in the Prime series. It wouldn't have made any sense really, but the design, they did make some concept art of him. Oh, motherfucker. For like a 3D version of him, and it looked gnarly as hell. I'm not sure if it was the best look, but for concept art it was good. It was cool seeing him in Dread though. Ah. Maybe he'll just stay a 2D guy. Because they were so obsessed with fucking Ridley in the Prime games. I don't think Lava Brain ever came back after Super Metroid. Oh. I never liked Lava Brain much there. Not as a walking, talking girl about town. Ooh. You know what? Getting rid of that platform actually makes this a bit easier. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, bitch. Done and dusted. See you later, Creed. It was nice knowing you for like 2 minutes. Yeah. Give me all your shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing the gun to dance. She's doing the gun to dance. Yeah. Thank you, Chozo. Speed booster? That actually feels really early for a speed booster. This game is short. Why am I a speed booster already? The speed booster is the coolest shit in the world for anyone who doesn't know. And I always thought it would have been cool if they'd integrated it into the Smash Bros. Games, because I don't know. It's very cool. Look at that shit. Yeah. That's not good. Was that my first wall jump? It's a very fun zoo. I wonder if I'm meant to use it here. Whoop! Okay, maybe not. Ow, ow. I don't think I was. I think I was just meant to hop across. I just got excited. I wanted to run. Oh, it's not raining anymore. Oh, is this a tunnel? Oh. I don't like that I have to jump into this lava waterfall. Save time. Okay, I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll see you guys in a moment. coffee, and it tastes terrible. Anyone in chat have misophonia? Because I do. So I do my best to stay away from the microphone when I slurp. But maybe people like it, I don't know. People are weird. People like watching pimples be popped. Oh? Oh. Oh, this room freaked me out when I was a kid. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Ah. How did he... Oh, his eyeballs hit me. Yeah, this coffee isn't great. I bought... I don't know, just trying to get some bulk stuff in. And, I can't remember the brand now, but... Because it was bulk, I wasn't really doing it for the... Fuck off. Fuck. Again? No. Oh, I'm gonna die doing this. I'm sick of these. The Metroid universe free healthcare of these bug guys. But yeah, I guess it turns out... Oh, that's the other thing you can do with this. Bam! Okay, I just hit my head on the ceiling, but it's normally pretty cool. I guess maybe if I lure them over here first. Fuck's sake. Ah, the eyeballs. Anyway, dark roast, when you got cheap coffee, it ain't good. Just get the normal shit. If you want some dark roast, make sure you put some thought into the coffee you're buying. That's what I'm learning. Because dark and bitter is the worst. Haha, fuck you guys. Haha, haha. Wait, have I already been here? What was the point of that? Ow. Okay, there's more coppers. So that must mean that this is a save room? Can I... Oh, maybe I'll use this guy's ledge. Come on, Zila. What's your name? Thank you. Okay. Hehe. Okay, I don't think this is a save room, actually. Oh. Okay. I was meant to come the other way anyway? Let me out. Fine. Thank you for the sublime. Playing this just made me really excited about playing Dread again, because Dread was freaking sweet. It was freaking sweet, Lois. You know what, I'll let you live, tell the tale. Okay, I don't want to go in this yet. No. There was no way out. I mean, yeah, it's fun. It is fun. Can't deny it's fun to kill turtles with your supersonic ball. So, is there anyone in chat who has not played a Metroid and has not played a Metroidvania? And if that's the case, what does all this look like to you? You know? Does it look like, are you immediately like, not my thing? Is it like a, that looks complicated, I'd get lost? Or is it like a, because I'm playing it in a different way because I'm getting less lost because I know the game? But for anyone who's played Hollow Knight, like, this is, you know, a sort of, I mean, it's a Metroidvania, and this is the Metroid of that. I have not played a Castlevania game. I bought one the other day, though, because it was on sale. This is considered a platformer, yes? I think yes. The funny thing is that since the popularization of the term, it's probably considered a Metroidvania now, which is funny to me, but... Wow, oh, I see. You know, a platformer, but it's like an exploration is a large part of it. So, yeah. Ooh, okay. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's like a bomb. Because I don't know how to drop. Do I just press A, maybe? Too slow. To answer your question, it does not look like something I want to play at all. But I'm interested, what is the thing that, like, gets that reaction? Is it like the setting and the aesthetic is like, or is it like a gameplay thing? Ah. Or is it just like you don't like platforming so much? Oh, fuck. I mean, it's a bad time for me to ask this question because this bit is annoying to do. But it's also optional. It's like Kat was asking me, like, what actually is Death Stranding? Is it a game where you, like, you're building roads? And I was like, no, you don't need to build any roads at all. I'm like, this is just how I play it. I was like, you could just do, like, the actual game if you wanted. You could, like, do the story mode and just not fuck around building roads all day. I'm not much for the 2D platforming types. So are you into, like, 3D platformers? Because, interestingly, this is one of the... I mean, there's only a few 2D platformers that I like as much as 3D platformers. Oh, yeah! That was a glitch. I just realized the term Metroidvania comes from this franchise. Yeah. Metroid and Castlevania. Or be considered a 3D platformer. I guess I'm thinking more of like 2D Mario, 3D Mario. You know, like Super Mario Bros. Versus Mario Galaxy, Odyssey, etc. Like, are you going... Like, I'm counting the stuff that looks 3D as 2D, as long as you're just going side to side, you know? And then going side to side and up and down, and then, like, you know, when there's the depth will be when you're running around a world in a 3D world. Sorry, it sounds stupid when I'm saying it, but you know what I mean. But yeah, for instance, like the Mario 2D games, I'm less interested in than the 3D ones. 3D platforms are much harder, I find. I have no depth perception. Yeah, I think I agree maybe in the 90s or early 2000s, like when it was stuff like Mario 64, Crash Bandicoot games, I find the depth perception of that harder. But then if I'm playing a newer platformer, then 3D is easier for me. Odyssey was fun for me for like a day and then I never cared again. Okay, yeah, I feel like if that's how you felt with that, then maybe platforming is not the vibe for you. So, I don't know what you know about Castlevania games, Kat. I don't know a lot about them. I know that people are very passionate about them. But I think usually when people say Metroidvania, I think it used to be a way more stricter genre, and now it's kind of a bit broad. But like something like Hollow Knight would be a Metroidvania, but it also has elements in it that aren't necessarily Metroidvania. Like a Metroidvania doesn't have to have a corpse run. But it's usually like a map where you can kind of go anywhere, but you are unable to progress past certain points without certain upgrades. And so you're kind of like exploring, and then you're unlocking parts of the map, not by opening those doors necessarily, but by like getting an ability that allows you to access something else or defeat a certain enemy. I think there's other attributes that you would associate with too. And Castlevania has that kind of like, I think a lot of it is the map, you know, like looking at a map, like if you look at a map and it looks like this, then you might be in a Metroidvania. You know, like that old, you might be a redneck joke. That's actually Metroidvania. Let's get the official definition. No, go away, AI overview. I'm not talking to you. Subgenre. Oh god, this is long. Subgenre of action adventure games focus on non-linear exploration and guided progression with a need to acquire key items to enter certain areas. The term is a partial blend Metroid and Castlevania, based on a template from Metroid and Castlevania 2, Super Metroid, and Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which I heard was good, and that is the one I bought for like $3 the other day. So I'm curious about that. I don't know whether to save it for stream or not. These games usually feature a large interconnected world map the player can explore, although parts of the world will be inaccessible to the player until they acquire special items, tools, weapons, abilities, or knowledge within the game. Acquiring such improvements can also aid the player in defeating more difficult enemies and locating shortcuts in secret areas, and often includes retracing one's steps across the map. Through this, Metroidvania games include tighter integration. Oh, okay, this is just like talking about how much you love Metroidvania games. Yeah, so I think there's some disagreement, but it's like one of those things where it was like a fan term to describe a game, and it became so popular and so many games came out that fitted that terminology that it then became, you know, an actual subgenre. so things get described. Hollow Knight being a subgenre or being a Metroidvania, and then is similar to what happened like a little bit later with Souls-like games. Where saying something was Souls-like is like obvious at first, is like, yeah, it's kind of like Dark Souls, but then enough things had very similar combat and difficulty system, and with the corpse run and stuff from Dark Souls, that they would then be like, Souls-like is kind of a genre and probably has its own genre on Steam or whatever. And you can see that stuff happening more and more, and there's probably versions of it that, like, I was just reading in that actually, it said that like initially there were certain games that were called Doom clones, and that later became first-person shooter, which is crazy to think, you know. Great news, I just looked it up, and Spyro is considered a 3D platform apparently, so I guess sometimes I adore 3D platformer. You know what, I was gonna say, I thought you were about to say great news, I looked it up, and Spyro is a Metroidvania. And I was about to say, wait, I have not played Spyro in a long time. But yeah, it is. I guess, yeah, 3D platforming is pretty broad, you know? Sometimes I think platformers become a catch-all term for a game where, you know, you have a jump button and fighting isn't like the primary gameplay, and that can actually cover quite a lot of things. Like something like Bug Snacks, I think you could end up calling a platformer, and I'm like, there's almost no platforming in that game, but like it feels weird to call it a puzzle game. And if you say it's an adventure game, that almost means nothing, you know. Yeah, Google AI probably would tell you that. Oh, so I gotta go up and right and down and right. But this is like one of those things which I think Nintendo are good at across the board, regardless of the franchise or the genre. Oh, I can't go that way. I have to go left. Is story through gameplay, which I think is something that a lot of people are a bit more... Always leave one alive. People are a bit more dismissive of. Oh, I can't go down here? Where the fuck am I meant to go then? Oh, I gotta go all the way. God damn it. People are a bit more dismissive of now, because you say a story game, you know, a game with a story, and you're thinking of like these AAA things, you know, like with like long big cutscenes, like Last of Us or something. But I think there's a way to tell a story where there's like no cutscenes and there's, you know, very little markers of the story. I can't make an example right now, but I always felt like Shadow of the Colossus was really good with that. It does have cutscenes, but you get so little information about the world, but you kind of like the fact that you're going around like killing these giants, and then from the way those giants act makes you reconsider why you're doing it, you know. Maybe I should go. Wait, am I just leaving? No, I want that I want that card. I'm losing track of what I'm saying. Yeah. I like that kind of stuff, and I was thinking how that's one of the things I like the most about Donkey Kong, is that it kind of tells a story, especially towards the end. There's my favorite thing about the reveal sort of at the end is more that there is a sense of like something that's been a regular part of your gameplay is now part of the story reveal, and all that changes really is the look of certain enemies, and you're like, oh, okay. And then things start coming together, and it's very simple, you know? Unpacking is a story game. I need to play Unpacking. I've heard very good things about it. It sounds sad. It sounds like it would make me sad. Interesting. Oh, I need to speedball? Ah, there's a secret cannon. But anyway, this all to say that a lot of the storytelling in this game is incredibly simple and is atmospheric storytelling, and the way that the gameplay works is that you feel like you get a sense you're strong, like you're stronger than the enemies, you know? But you start off weak and you're exploring a world, and the more you explore it, the more powerful you become. But you feel trapped, you know you're underground in this alien space, everything is attacking you at all angles, and the progression of your ability kind of works in tandem with that to make it kind of a so I need to, oh yeah, I see. Play Unpacking. I will. Thank you. But yeah, so there is like an oppressive kind of atmosphere in the Metroid games that it really nails, you know. Whereas like the Mario games are more about like joy and like interacting with things in like a fun way. Oh, do I want to go that way? Yes. And this is definitely true for the Metroid Prime games, which also are very light on story, but they a lot of the story is in the scanning, because you can scan objects, enemies, find logs from enemies, and then you get a sense of like what happened to the planet you're on, and like what the bad guys want and stuff like that. And again, pretty simple stuff. It's not a complicated series, but I think they do that kind of thing really well, even if it's like a simple thing to do. And I would like more story from them, you know? I kind of hope there would be more of that in the next gen era. Like Zelda is kind of like that. Where it's kind of weird that there is no something like Tears of the Kingdom has less story than like Ocarina of Time, you know? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. That'll be why. Darn it. Okay, I think I'm gonna be running. Oh. Oh. Let me out. Let me out. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna have to lurk for a bit. Work is piling up. Fair enough. And thank you for still being here at all while you're working. That's very nice of you. I hope that there's some like tense music playing in the background of your meeting. There's our boy. Ridley. So, when you're a kid, oh, man, I love that. This is the other thing I really love about games like this is when there's a story, like the environment shifts and changes as you're playing. Like that being enough of a directive of where to go, you know? Oh, hey. But, yeah, when you're a kid playing this, it's like pretty simple to play. You don't need to understand any of it. You're just like, oh, I gotta go to this planet because bad stuff's happening here. And then you get a cutscene and you're like, oh, there's a big evil fucking dinosaur about to kill me. Damn, I guess I'll fight him later. And then it doesn't get that much more complicated than that, but like, this is probably the least, you know, ambiguous game in the series. Imagine being a kid. Yes, imagine. I mean, honestly, like, this is probably what I would have wanted as a kid. You can play Zero Mission, but like people are watching you do it. But this, I know some Metroid fans dislike some of the story in this because they feel like it's too simplified compared to some of the other games like Metroid Fusion, which had been out. Again, I couldn't remember whether it was. Oh, am I gonna fight this guy again? Oh no, wrong group. Metroid Fusion is a bit more ambiguous in the sense that, like, because the Galactic Federation are kind of like the, you know, effectively like the same as like the Galactic Senate or or Starfleet. You know, that kind of just like we're stand-ins for like humanity or whatever. In here, they're like, hey, we're good guys, go stop the bad guys, and then you go stop them. Whereas in Fusion and the Prime games, there's a bit more of a sense of like, okay, the Galactic Federation are actually kind of fucked up. You know, they do evil science shit. But like, the space pirates are like worse because they're, you know, brutal and violent. This stuff, and one of them is an evil dinosaur who killed Samus's parents in the manga, not in any other games. It's a really important thing that's not in any other games as far as I'm aware. Ow. This for your revenge. I hope the other one hears about it when he's flying back home. My wife was killed by Samus. I shouldn't have pinched her. My crab claws. Ow. Back to Norfair. Should probably go right. Wait, actually. She's an orphan. Yeah. Is it possible to be a all-powerful hero without being an orphan. I wonder sometimes if like people do it, like there's obviously a tragedy revenge angle that is important for a lot of characters. I wonder if sometimes people do it because they're like, it's kind of weird to think about a character and be like, where are their parents? Where are their family? You know, it's like, I don't want to think about that. Like, what if they just did it so that, like, Samus's parents are around, but they're, like, bigots? They just suck. So she doesn't hang out with them anymore? So I don't like, give a shit where Han Solo's parents are. I'm sure there's a Star Wars book telling me the life and times of Brad Solo. Who coincidentally also named himself Solo. Yeah. I remember the puzzles. Hey. Hey, stop that. Okay, now let's run. Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh, I lost it. Shit. I gotta do this again. There we go. Hey, stop it. I said stop it. Trying to do something here. Oh, mother. Shooting at the wrong time. No. Okay, that's annoying as hell. When Han Solo still had his parents around, he was independent. That's great. I mean, honestly, if you've seen Solo, that's kind of the equivalent of what Solo meant. Was he was filling in a form, and it's like, are you with a party or are you solo? And then he was like, Han Solo, and they're like, oh, okay, that means your name's Han Solo. Can't remember very well. Something like that. There we go. Bam! Thank you. I see you. The hand dependent, that is excellent stuff. I can see you. Ooh, glowing orb. Thank you, Chozo. Can I get an exclamation point Chozo in chat? High jump? High jump? I can jump high? They spell high H-I because it's space. Thank you, Sophie. Or maybe it's still a high jump, like it's okay, I was burning. That was the room where you burn, so we don't go there now. Yeah, now I can jump up here. Whee! Ooh, I can jump as a ball now. I didn't know it gave you that at the same time. Ball jump. Ball jump. jumpy ball. I can just stay as a ball the whole time now. Okay, I have to. That's lame. I have to stop being a ball. Ooh. Make him sit down. He's tired. Man, you guys are leading me on a wild goose chase. Is it just like everyone I talk to is just dumb? And they're like, you should go over there. And I get them. It goes like, I don't know what that guy was talking about. There's shit all here. You gotta go over here. I do kind of want to go down there. Oh, what's this thing? Oh, right. Okay, well now I have to. Now I have to go. Okay. I wonder if there's anything here. Okay, I think I need to start from here. Oh, maybe it's not. Let me out. Let me out. Get out of here. Why are you guarding this lift anyway? Am I gonna fight that tentacle guy again? By tentacle, I mean worm. Big worm. I feel like he was embarrassing. He kept kicking my ass and then leaving. Reminding me that I should be better at fighting him after playing this game so many times. Ooh. Oh, this one. Okay, I'm gonna have one go at this, and then I'm gonna stop because I did this before and it took fucking ages. Okay, 2 goes at this. 2 goes at this. Oh, actually, wait, I've got to go through the other direction. Maybe it was this. Okay, I'm going to try that a handful of times. Okay, maybe it is. Okay, I can't remember how to do this. I guess it would be... I'd have to... Oh, I think I have to be here, actually. Maybe I go back through the door. Oh, is that? Yeah! Oh no. Yeah. Man, that took me so long last time to master that. I think there's another thing to get around here, but I can't be fucked. But yeah, so when you... What am I minute? Oh, you want me to go up. When when you do the speed booster, there's a if you press down while you're speed boosting, you retain the energy, but you go into like slow mode. Because the other way, it's like you have to keep running. You have no choice, or you'll just like lose it. And then once you do that, you can reposition yourself and run again, or you can like jump up, jump at an angle, go into a morph ball, do a jump at an angle, and then you're like launching yourself in a specific way. So there's always like a bunch of puzzles that make use of that. Some of them are nuts. I did it in some of the ones in Dread were crazy. I wonder what the shortest time is for speedrunning this game. I assume I'm going this way. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember. This is a fun idea. So you get these parasites on you who we hate. Oh. I was gonna say we... Hey, hey! Get off me. You get the parasites on you. Hey. Let me up there. God damn it. Did they not come through doors with you? No. Okay. Well, anyway, those parasites fuck up those tangle vines, whatever they're called. I think I meant to just go up there though. Thank you for the platform. Oh yeah, yeah. It is your tutorial. Come on, come get it. Then I collect you all. And you're all dead now. Yeah, go eat. Yeah. Sometimes blocks just look suspicious, you know what I mean? Which we got. Various suit. Yes! Now I'm gonna look cool. Get my shoulder pads. And get my shoulder pads. Do I not get shoulder pads? Shit, is that not this game? I don't think you get shoulder pads in this game. Maybe that's the power suit? I think I'm just more orange. I think the power suit might be later. I also think this was a sticking point for it. I go to this gaming trivia It's actually run by a game dev guy. What was it he did? What was it he did? It was a big game. I think it might be Rift of the Necrodancer. So I think check that out in a second. Okay. But yeah, I think there was some contest over whether or not that is the Varia suit or the power suit. But also, especially in the Prime games, it becomes increasingly about playing dress up with Samus, which I love to do, as we know from my Donkey Kong streams. But yes, now I have the Varia suit, I can frolic around in the lava, which I've always wanted to do. But I'm still slow as shit in water. And, well, lava too. But at least I'm not burning alive. We do love to frolic, don't we? Oh my god, I can't believe you almost missed out on that pun. We do lava, good frolic. That's actually, maybe that's a command. I still don't think it beats, was it dependent? Hand dependent? That's still making me laugh. Okay. We lava, good. Frolic. How do you is frolic with a C or a CK? It is a C. I always knew that. I was just testing you. Yeah, but now we got an exclamation point. Not frolic. We got exclamation point lava. I was considering trying to do this game in one stream, by the way. But probably not from the time I started it. Wait, where am I going? I guess I'm just going right. Ooh, ooh, secret tunnel. Wait. Yeah, no, I'm allowed. Just let me in. Oh, I need to get some of those buggos on my fit, on my new fit. Hey, bugs. Come on, climb aboard. Let's go. Whee! Here's your food. Now come back aboard. And you were incinerated by me going into a new room. Yes. Ooh, I like the look of this guy. He's cool. I don't know what the other guy was talking about. You gotta go back to Norfair and then like go down. Yeah, just keep going down. Don't know why Samus is listening to these stony bird bots. Don't know what they're chatting about, do they? Come on. Okay. I love collecting health, even when I'm at full health. Oh, where the fuck am I now? I guess this is quicker. Let's go. Oh, I was gonna speed run, but it was low. One thing I'm not looking forward. Oh, I'm gonna find the boy again. Is he gonna let me kill him? Gonna embarrass me in front of my friends again? Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Charge beam. So you can get a charge beam way earlier if I actually beat him. And keep missing him and shooting his eyelashes. Now we're talking about it. Now I've got my special attack, Smash Bros. Style. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 Is it down here? No, I'm not even close. Oh, it might go down in this green bit though. Hey. Oh, fuck off. It's also interesting in this game that you, all the attacks like stack, all the upgrades to the beam. Whereas in Prime, it's, they become things that you select, you know. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get lost, get lost, get lost. No, 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 no. No. Get in there. Yes. Thank you. I do really I hate these motherfuckers. Oh, I forgot I was so angry I forgot. Nah, I'm so angry I can't type my own fucking command. Hate you. What you called the mellows. These mellows are making me anything but mellow. These mellows are like, it's like having an edible that's meant to make you mellow, and then instead it makes you have a fucking panic attack. Garbage. Get out of here. What is the point of your life? I've killed so many of your brethren. And now I've got parasites on me? Brinstar is just an ass town. And not the good kind of ass town. Which presumably is a town of good asses? Yeah, let's not dwell on it. We'll get back to Norfair. Ooh, I should just come up with some Metroid themed pun movie titles, or any title really. And the first one I can think of is My Norfair Lady. I'm sure you must have a few keys, although you would probably need to remember more of the titles of Metroid things, which I imagine is not something that you have catalogued in your brain like I have. A Brinstar is born. That's one. So you want me to just go... Oh, I gotta go right. Okay. I want to run. I want to run. I want to run the whole way. Oh, didn't last. What else have we got? Other than My Norfair Lady and A Brinstar is Born. And then it's Creed in Manhattan. That's my favorite one so far. Like a rom-com with Creed. I didn't even need to do this earlier. I was just doing it for fun, man. Now I have to do it for work. Gonna go to bed now. Good night, friends. Thanks for hanging out, Sophie, and for modding and everything and chatting with us. I'll see you soon. Have a nice sleep. And continue enjoying your Twin Peaks watch. Godspeed. I feel like there's got to be a lot of Creed ones. Chozo. What's a movie with an Ozo in it, though? Ozo isn't really common. Yay, I'm not burning alive in this nightmare room anymore. Ah, the super lava, though. Never forget the super lava. No. Oh, that's just my way out. Oh, these guys. Again, you kind of go out a lot easier than the Nellos, so I don't mind you as much. I'm assuming I got a speed run this. Sorry, a speed booster. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh, big boy. Big hoppers. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm actually kind of sorry. Man, you were like, hey, is that Samus? We went to school together. Do you remember me? It's Brad. From 6th grade on Zebus. And then I just fucking annihilate him. Poor guy. You have to wait for me to walk on top of your pipe. Where are you guys even coming from? Are you coming from the Mushroom Kingdom? Sort your shit out, Peach. You're meant to be fucking princess. Yeah, fake lava. We love to see it. God, these guys are extra. Fucking torpedo turtles. Hey! I don't think you could reach me from there. Man, the ice weapon is really fun for just noping an enemy. I don't want to fight you. Unless if you actually hit them. So, I think I might be... Maybe I'm close to fighting Ridley? Here we go. Well, I think Ridley isn't Ridley. Like, Kraid's lair being called Kraid. I think canonically we're meant to mean there's a lair at the end of that. All this for a freaking missile? Oh my god, I can't fucking... This is why you're on the hater list. Freaking Sova. Yeah, just testing. Ouch. I don't know if that was really worth a missile. Tentacles. Thank you. Ah, 3 of them. At least these guys are coming straight out of lava, that makes more sense. And thank you again for all these items. It's really kind of you. I think this is what Republicans think US healthcare is like. You just have to try hard and shoot things with a cannon and you'll get shit. But the truth is, even Samus would be fucked when she's not got a contract for Galactic Federation healthcare. Seems like you don't want me to bomb this way. Okay, I don't think I can do this yet. I need a different beam. Fine, let's go down. Fake lava? Yeah, fake lava. You can't do shit. And I fucking rinsed your old man out here. See? That's what I'm talking about. I mean, you're like eating up a lot of my missiles, but... Yeah, yeah. Chozo, 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 Chozo. Chozo. Yes, this is the wider beam. Oh, it feels good to fill up this screen. Oh, this is the one. This is the. It's kind of wide, but it goes through objects, so you can like destroy multiple objects at once, which is fun. And also shoot enemies from behind cover, like this guy. Remember how I killed your friend? I'm gonna kill you, and you're not even gonna know who did it. That's science. So I really should have done that first. When doubt, go down first. Yeah. Oh, this guy. So this guy's weird because he's like everything is like pixel art, you know? He's got like a kind of like that GBA 3D look going on. You don't like it when I do this. I mean, I'm sorry, but you were in my way. Ah! 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 Fuck off. Get lost. Get out of here. Get. Come after me? Thank you. Oh, what's this? Oh. Oh, I gotta be fast. Well, at least this guy's not here anymore. Yeah. Thank you. This feels like a boss time. It can't be Ridley though. I think Ridley must be the boss after next. This will be like one of the ones I've forgotten. Maybe it's that Nausicaa bug. I mean, that wasn't. I've been fighting some big bugs, so maybe it's the biggest of bugs. Or it's a plant, because there's a lot of plant shit here. I do get this confused with Fusion. There's like a plant area in Fusion where there's a lot of vines. I mean, there's always going to be like the lava area and shit in these games, but... Oh. Oh, no. Oh, I know this. I remember this. I got it. Oh, fuck you. I gotta wait for the turtle to get into position. These little wings, cutie pie. Hey, stay where you are. I'm done with you, Toe. Get in. On my little jumping platform. While I shoot these vines. This is all really normal. I don't know why you're mad at me. Oop. Ah. Yeah, get fucked. Oh. I think when I last played this game, I like did this and I was like, well, I'm done. And then I like fucking left somehow. I didn't realize, oh no, you're meant to do shit here. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. I can't remember. Oh, maybe it's a wave beam thing? Nope. Okay, well, bye. Ooh, cutscene. What we got? Ridley's here. Oh, and I'm in Ridley. I'm in Ridley's house. Standing on his shit. Ow, that wasn't fair. Yeah, what is the point of this room other than to... just farm you guys. The fucking Zappos healthcare system. I wonder if this is just a one... I'm not sure if I could do a one-stream game. Oh, sleep. I did not mean to do that. Maybe I can kill Ridley this stream. Oh. I like the top of Norfair there just says no. Oh, how do I... I really cannot remember what to do here. I guess I go back. Yeah, it's definitely getting me up for a boss fight near here. So this is in the speed area. Damn, I really didn't think I was going to get stumped by anything on this playthrough because of how many times I played it before. But I cannot for the life of me remember. It's so fitting that that thing just fucking says no. Unless there's like a bombable thing here that I can fall into. Where the fuck am I going? Is it just... I can't do Ridley yet? Maybe that's it. I just gotta go get the super missiles so that I can... The most recent thing I got was Wave, I guess. Maybe I should fuck around with Wave more? Oh. See, I knew there was something wrong about returning to this. Okay. So this guy's now burrowed down. I'm following the burrow. See, environmental storytelling, but I'm too dumb. Because that was the guy I was seeing. Oh, now he's fucking out. Oh. Oh. Oh, is this a flying guy? Oh, I'm killing his fucking... Yeah, fuck your eggs, man. Ah, fuck. I can tell his proximity from the music. Oh, I fucking shoot darts at me now. Yeah, the only thing I would say with Zero Mission, there are a few bosses where I'm like, I feel like I'm getting by like running around and shooting rather than knowing the right positioning. Because when the speed gets up, fuck. Die. Oh, he's red now. He's coming after me. Oh, he's red. Red means bad. Ah! Oh, I ran out of fucking missiles. That'll be why they're not shooting. Oh, where did I just... Wasted my missile. Okay, that seems like to be the strat. Just sit and wait. And if you miss, you still get some missiles. Shit. Fucking die. Die, you fly motherfucker. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, where's his head? I don't like that sound. What the fuck is he? Where the fuck did he go? Oh fuck. You fucking kamikazed? Damn. What an aggro enemy. Is that the king of the aggro enemies? Those little red guys running around? That's his daddy. Ooh, super missile. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The other thing about Metro games, you gotta jump around just so that you fill out that map. Give me some shit. I just got beaten up by a bug. Okay, now super. Thank you. Is it Criterion? Oh no, it was a Ridley. I go fuck around Ridley more, or do I go to Criteria first before Ridley? Actually, Ridley might be the last boss before Otherbrain. Because Criteria, I believe, was in Super, but not Metroid, and then they added it as an area in this game. So they did bulk it out in a couple of ways, which I like. Because they're both set on the same planet, I believe. Ah! Fucking fake out. Oh, fuckers. Oh, I'm right above Ridley now. You can probably hear me walking around upstairs. Oh, this music is great too. Fucking foreboding shit. Sorry, Mark. Ow, ow, that's not worth it. That was not worth it. Oh. Anytime I see a straight path, I'm like, am I meant to be running on this? Ooh, should I go up? I think I might go up. Get that energy tank? Because from my memory of fighting Ridley before, I would just take all his hits. Ow. Oh, there was loads of them. Ow. Thank you, healthcare. Or whatever the fuck you are. I don't even know if you're a robot or an owl. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Wow, I need a lot more missiles though. How do these refill my missiles? Because in Fusion there's the ammo stations too. Maybe there are ammo stations in this, they're more rare and I haven't come across one yet. Thank you. Ooh. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the healthcare. Come on. Come on. Hey. God, how many? Have I got like 100 missiles at this point? I think there's 250 total in the game. Well, there's sometimes a weird number, isn't there? It's like 255 or something. More than 100. Okay. Done. Map room. Damn, Ridley's a lot bigger than it appears. I thought I was right about to walk into Ridley and I've got to do a loop-de-loop. So there's a small chance I don't do Ridley this stream. Only because I'm watching one battle after another later. And that movie isn't short. And I gotta get across town to see it. And it says 6 p.m. So I should really be ready to leave by like 5. But then again, it's only 3:40 right now. I should also make dinner. Yeah. So maybe I should stop when I get to Ridley. And then next stream can be about killing Ridley and maybe finishing the game. Maybe it's a free stream game if I just take my time with it a bit. Because I think of Ridley being like quite far in the game, but I guess I've still got like a decent amount to go. I could easily get up to Nova Grey one stream and then finish the game in the 3rd. Man, they're just giving items all over the place in this part. Oh, shit. Hey! God damn. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I get why you give me a bunch of items. It's because fucking lava everywhere. I remember having a theory when I was younger that if you let them get a little bit closer to you, then you get more stuff from them. So I don't know if that's true, but it does kind of make sense. No, don't hit me down again. Ow, I'm stuck. Yeah. Ooh, I wonder what's up here. I have those. Yeah. That was fun. Does that mean I have... How many do I have now? 4. Wow, so many. Thank you for 2 more super missiles. Oh, should have done that. Fuck. Fuck. It's gonna take forever to get back there. Ooh. Gonna absolutely rinse these guys. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. That is indeed what I'm saying. There was a guy there? No. Yeah, the MG tank's always the most satisfying to find. So there's 2 rows of energy tanks, so I'm not going to get many of them this time, it seems. Oh, that's the loop around. Oh, so I do have another chance. Just need to remember to ice the guys first. Chase me in the next room. Fuck you guys, not interested. Got your missile. Okay, so this needs to be like... Oh, that might not be good actually. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Fake out? Oh no, just a plain one. I thought I was gonna get faked out again. Oh, is that all there was here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So no, I might fight Ridley. Come on. Ooh, this is not a shorter stream. I thought I'd been going like 3 hours or something, but I think I'm... Yeah, fuck. Yeah, actually, I will go. Thank you. Oh, I can't do anything here. Okay, I might stop here because I just got my save. I'm about to go in to find Ridley. I feel like I can do Ridley and then I'm sort of heading my way to Mother Brain. That's a stream. That's a stream's worth. But yeah. Let's see what we got here. I very much might. I'm a big maybe. Who's live now? Oh, Tom is live. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just go to Tom. We all know Tom. We all love Tom. He's probably playing Zelda again. Wait, actually, what is he playing? Let's see. Does it say? Yep. Okay, let's do. I'm getting an emote for this raid. You can use that one if you want. That's going to be the raid message. And he's Tom Pixels now, right? Just Tom Pixel with a Z. Yep. Okay, let's go for that. And thanks for watching. See you later, keys. And are we going? Yep. Cool. Let's go for that, and I will see you on the morrow. I don't know when I'm going to stream next, but maybe not tomorrow. Who knows? Oh, it muted my audio? That's interesting. Anyway, goodbye.
Marge, I'm confused. Is this a happy ending or a sad ending?
It's an ending, that's enough.
Sayonara forever, good buddy.